Good evening, everybody. The deer is here. And tonight, we continue off with Library of Ruina once again. From we last left off the game, we had faced off against the 8 o'clock circus, put together by a rather comical and terrifying clown figure, with Philip, a former guest of the library, having survived 2 receptions, appearing in the background, having still half of his ego awakened. We also faced off against the persistent sweepers, deadly enemies that seem to love to heal on hit, as well as other adversaries. Tonight, we shall touch on the general invitations to gain a bit more power to our arsenal, as well as being able to continue on with Urban Nightmare. The deer is happy that we can finally continue on with Library of Ruina and looks forward to the battles ahead. Also, hi Starla! How are you doing tonight? Oh, the community goal has been achieved. Oh, I guess we get to choose a new game now, don't we? I can see this. Nice job. And look at you at the stream streak. I see you, Starla. I see you. And I greatly appreciate everything, my friend. Thank you for always coming through on my streams. And thank you to everybody else who's always there to support me as well. I know the games sometimes might not be of your taste, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Project Moon means a lot to me, and for you guys to actually enjoy the games with me, it means just as much. We're going to wait the usual 5 minutes, and then we shall begin the game. How was your day, Starla? How was school and whatnot? Did you have fun? I just came home from Pokey's house. We were playing Super Smash Brothers with Marshall and the others. It was quite fun. High honors. Oh, congratulations. Also, to everybody else who's watching, the deer gives credit to all of the creators of the mods that we are currently using to help things smoothen out on our run. Framework Priority, No Grind, the Ensemble Rework, the Ego Synchronization, the Battle Symbols, LOR VFX, and the Key Page Finder. All IDs are the creators of these mods. If you guys are ever interested in using these mods for yourself, check these out. Alright, well, we're going to be starting the game in like 2 minutes. Gosh, the mod screen is so quiet. Library is usually so musical, so loud. Hearing it's so deafening, the silence. I pat your head, Starla. Congratulations on high honors. The power of working hard and working oneself to the bone. Alright, guys, we're going to start the game up in about 25 seconds. Oh boy, more battles to come. Alright, we're starting it up.
Open the curtains, lights on. Don't miss a moment of this experiment. Oh, the book is strange, like clockwork orange. Keep your eyes buttered till the end. Which you are going to be? Inside the mirror, do you see someone else in the body? Transform me 1 hand, 2 hand, 3 hand. Turn around, say like a doggy till I finish my beat. Cut it off, cut down your nose. All the silver loyalty is gonna get you killed. You may broke but all convenient theories for the puppets on TV. There is comfort in this race. If you're gonna control me, at least make it interesting theatrically. When there's a hit for me, think I am done with everything. Now I'm ready to leave. Try giving
History,
out 1 line, 2 lines.
technological
The boys
sciences,
connect their hands when they
literature,
know we can live on knowledge
art, natural sciences, and language.
Curiosity, you're still happy. Answers left for my discovery. What's the color of the electric sheep you see? And if you love me, can you love your everything too for me?
Library of Ruina. Man, I love that opening so much. Let's see here. Ah, that's right, we face Chi. Please tell me we have Tenma. Okay, we do. Seiyo. Time to equip my favorite page. Eugene. We should probably change Hot out. Make Hot Tenma. We do want this. Do not need Bono. Hi, Lupin. Welcome to the stream. How you doing today, buddy? Wait, did you join them in Smash? Did you have fun? A margin. Da, 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 Hello, Mr. Pokey. How are you doing? You guys had fun? Yep. Once. Ooh. Ooh. I just realized. Once the stream ends, I'll be putting up the next horror post. So that should be fun. And fun's a strong word. What did Pokey do to you guys? What did this man do? You guys want me to shake him? Oats beat Lupin. Oh. Wrath of the Torment. Faint memories. Battle. I also want king. Yeah, sure, why not? Leave it as that. Give me Flash and Strike. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. One of my matches with Pokey lasted about 20... Jeez Louise. Pokey? Why are you doing this to them? So mean. Oh my gosh. This individual here because we're already built up as it is. Sure, why not? Mr. Pokey. Okay. Oh my gosh, Oats. A part of me says I should probably update Oats' page. This is not worth it anymore. I should update Oats' page so that Oats isn't just floundering with bullets. He needs more. we'll give him Sniper. Oats needs Speed. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do for Oats. We're gonna change up Oats' playstyle a little bit. Pierce. Fragile. Put that in. Put that in. 3 of those. Put that in. Take one of these out. Take one of these out. Well, no, there's gonna be a new community goal going up. There's gonna be a new community goal going up at the very least. Target spotted. Got another step. Headshot. Give Oats a really big bullet. No. Keep that. Now we just give Oats some light. Give Oats battle ready. Actually, no. Give him Sniper. There we go. Oats has an upgraded page. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Can't do anything right now. The Boogie's floor is pretty good. So we reached the point where we need more power for that. Mortuary assistant? No! Why, hello there, passengers in first-class seats. It takes twice the monthly wage of an average person in the nest to afford a seat in this carriage, I hear. That means someone in the back streets would have had to work for at least a year for it. I've always had some pressing questions about warp trains. For example, what is the point of a first-class seat when the trip is supposedly only lasts 10 seconds? I guess it's worth the expense after all. You can sleep without a care in the world. All the while the passengers in the carriages behind us are defenseless against the maddening tide of time, trying to overcome it through pain of tearing their own flesh, or the comfort of conjoining with one another. Now, I've always wondered what kind of outstanding technology singularities could be to transport people to any platform in only 10 seconds, no matter how far it is. And now I get the gist of it, after seeing how this train's been going for about 2,000 years. Me? How am I staying sane, you ask? Well, it's all thanks to my fellow members of the ensemble. That hothead Elena and I actually have been here for only a week or so. Pluto says our consciousness can be preserved in stasis and unfrozen only when needed or whatever. He says it's magic and all, and welp, I got no choice but to trust him. He's my coworker now, all things considered. In any case, I pity the fools taking this train. Thousands of years of pain and suffering, and it's long gone from their memories when they arrive. They return to their ordinary lives like nothing ever happened after a status restoration procedure. Isn't that right? Wow! Warp trains are awesome! It's kinda expensive, but I can get anywhere in such a short time. It's a wonderful world where we can go everywhere in a blink of an eye. Uttering such remarks, they'll blend back into the city life, completely forgetting about the hellscape that took place on this train. The memories of trying to slaughter their friends and families, as all bonds were blurred over time, having lost themselves long ago. And all of that is conveniently erased from their heads. It's astonishing how singularities are so uniformly appalling. And yet you rich folks are afraid of even that, so you doze off in your safe space for those thousands of years. You must have heard a word of advice from some acquaintance of yours. That you'd be better off taking first-class seats, or some of you are already aware of the truth behind warp trains, perhaps? That'd be ironic in its own right. You decided to take this train knowing what would happen. In case a certain foolhardy individual or two are still believing that this train is broken or malfunctional. It's not defective. This train is operating as intended. You get the hint by now, don't you? Strolling around in a completely different time-space axis for some 1,000 years, and when it comes back to reality, ta-da! It's 10 seconds later. Taking long roundabouts through time, reduced to 10 seconds in real time. Sounds like a perfect ride for people who are in a hurry, doesn't it? What is your real life, though? The one you were living for some few decades, or the one you've been trapped in for thousands of years? If you lost your memories and returned to your ordinary life, would it be a blessing or a curse? Who cares, really? Moving on, my biggest question was this. This box with T-Core's logo on it, so shamelessly and ridiculously and nonchalantly on board. I was wondering what this thing was doing plugged into the train, but I could roughly guess why after a bit of thinking. The hell are you on about? Quietly muttering lectures to yourself. You're coarse with your words as usual. I'm speaking to the couple of voyagers, who are probably watching us as we speak, of course. Oh, right, that was the plan. Being stuck in this train for a week really did take a toll on my focus. Your acting was excellent. You were an aspiring actress in the past? Maybe? Anyway, just carry on with what you're doing. How cold. And it seems this disguise Pluto gave me has almost expired now. Shall we get started, wealthy fellows? I have no hard feelings for the somewhat average commoners back there, but you lot make me upset, if I'm being honest. The way you try to squirm your way into comfort with money like the maggots you are agitates me beyond reason. Life sure is bizarre, isn't it? You spend your hard-earned money for a first-class ticket to keep yourself safe and sound from the torture of time. But now you're about to suffer something entirely else. You unfortunately run into the likes of us and meet a terrible fate. just because you've taken first-class seats. Yeah, right. Who knows, one of you might have been piss-poor sod who just so happened to win a ticket. That's what makes choices so mysterious and profound. I personally think there's no such thing as choice in our lives. Someone is playing tricks on all of us, mischievously and sneakily. Staging an endless puppet show, attaching invisible strings to us. Now, shall we get started? It's time for a little puppetry. So that's the puppeteer, huh? It's as if he were speaking directly to us. If he's part of the Blue Reverb's gang, maybe he knows something about us. Could be the Blue Reverberation be focusing on the library then? Possibly. I don't know what he's looking for, but it certainly ain't gonna be normal. What else could he be after, other than the books we have? The question would be what kind of books they really want. Anyway, Warp Corps is going to be in big trouble if the disappearance of every passenger in the first-class carriage gets known by others. For sure. W Corps might get involved with us at this rate. Was this part of the Blue Reverb's plan? It would be intriguing if that were the case. Oh, I bet your enthusiasm will turn to disdain real quick when you actually meet that cuckoo. Look at that. And just so you guys know, those puppets are still alive. The people transformed into those forms are, they're still conscious. Their minds are intact, except their flesh is now warped. And they can no longer move on their own. They are now essentially puppets, dangling from his strings. Guests who cannot speak. Still, you've managed to come to the library through the invitation. That means you must have some sort of consciousness, no? Even though you are puppets controlled by the strings above you. I have no idea what you may be saying. If you want to get the books as your puppeteer so wishes, you can go through that door. The puppets. 3 acts of this. First things first. Lupin and Oats. And now the game introduces us to counter dice. Counter dice are very special dice. Counter dice are yellow dice attacks that are placed on a page on occasion, depending on the rarity. When an opponent attacks you with a one-sided attack, which means they're not clashing with you, the counter dice will activate and attempt to clash against the dice the opponent is currently rolling against you. The counter dice will continuously counter until it's been beaten, which means you can beat out your opponent's whole page if you're lucky enough. Gustav, that's a good question. I didn't put him in the game yet. I could have sworn I said that I would. I'll put him in. No worries. And action. Oats put it in work. That character right there is supposed to be Gustafsson. This guy right here. One puppet down. Alrighty then. I will certainly take a free turn for Oats. Because Oats is in pain. Ooh! No, Oats! Damn, you rolled a 9 and everything, it still beat you out. The red notes. Hey, Super! How you doing, Master? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Super. What you guys up to tonight? That is honestly a mood. Oof. Oof. I'm so hopelessly lazy. There's nothing wrong with being a little lazy time to time. That's why I usually fix my hand. I always make sure to fix my hand because that page can be evil. Just evil. And I would never allow myself to be caught unawares. Huzzah! Well, I hope you enjoy yourself, Super. We're about to get the upgrade to your floor, actually. So for this stream, I'm trying to make sure that we touch on every floor if we can. Just so that everyone gets a chance to shine. Because I actually have everyone in the... mostly everyone in the chat on different floors. You know, something fun to do, you know what I mean? Ouch. Dang, they're really going for the boogeyman. Oof. There goes Pokey. And the boogeyman is under fire. Thrill. Let's see, on successful pierce attack, reduce the max. Stagger, deal. Okay. Damn, they're trying to kill via some... Shoot! Give him a break! He can't die this turn, but damn. This poor man is under fire right now. Are there any cards that let a person intercept damage? Unfortunately not. There's no tanking cards like that in this game. There's only speed dice that allow you to manipulate who clashes against who in this game. Luckily, the boogeyman is actually able to recover from this situation. Oh gosh. And action! Ooh. Oh, okay. I mean, not bad. Yeah, no one's gonna be able to beat Pokey when he's swinging one coin. The FNAF ad? Was it the Popeyes one? I've actually been wanting to try that. I'm kind of being a big back right now by asking that question, but it's okay. It's okay to be a big back, guys. So long as you're healthy with your choices, it's okay to be a big back. So says the deer. Totally not biased. Is that librarian lacking a deck entirely? So yes. So the strategy that I have on the earlier floors right now is I have Remembrance, Kizaru, and Bono. This allows us to gain incredible amounts of power by sacrificing a singular librarian, by usually having them have no deck and simply just dying. In doing so, it procs all of the power-ups, and so long as it's not a named character, it's fine. That's a puppet down. Boogeyman's healing up. Librarian's dead. And that procs the power. Oh, apparently Yuza doesn't have it. Dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun. And action. See, you don't take damage so long as you don't take hits. So making it so that yep, pretty much. No one's able to beat Pokey when he's swinging one coin, so that enemy is dead. The Boogeyman requires the ability to heal, so this guy is going to be doing just that. Ooh, I didn't like that. There we go. Alright, and now we just need Via to be the one to finish it off. Just to get that HP back. See, funny enough, doing that sometimes isn't necessary, because I've actually had a librarian who has no pages actually carry a fight before because he just got that lucky, which is absolutely hilarious. I need healing. Now for the literature floor. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Is it dead? Boogie. Alright. Overcome crisis. Ow. The look of the day. Tendons. Oh gosh. Alright. Tendons. No one's attacking you? Alright. Throw this out. Throw this out to finish you off. You're attacking my... Alright. Flashing strike! The power of endless battle. Okay, take your focus. Endless battle. Uh-oh. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it is. Library of Ruina's OST is still one of my favorites to this day. Funny enough, this game was introduced to me by my best friend. That's how I learned about Library of Ruina. And Project Moon in general. He's just like, hey, this game's pretty fun. It's like, okay, let me give it a try. We're going for the boundary of death. That's one puppet down. Woo-hoo-hoo! Boundary of death, baby! Can we get it? Yep, we got it. Tendon Cords. Tendon Cords is such a good card, so long as you make it work. Being able to heal an ally and then buff them next turn, so good. The heal isn't great when you consistently roll into the card. Oh, so good. Indeed. And I'm glad I'm getting you slowly hooked on Library of Ruina music, Lupin. GG's. Those puppets were conscious somehow, right? They appear so. We could resolve books from them too. Although they didn't have control over their bodies, they still seemed to carry minds of their own. And they had to witness their own bodies being tugged along by strings while their senses and feelings were intact. What does that mean? Yes, the puppeteer is a distortion, and those puppets were its byproducts. I've seen several abnormalities that could create underlings for themselves, so I can understand this to be a similar case. Poor folks. Working their asses off only to be treated like dolls. I could understand their feelings as well. After all, I used to be a puppet myself. Can those puppets be freed though? Killing the puppeteer may free them from the attached strings, but they would remain ragged dolls. I must wonder if they still want to live in that form. Yeah, fair enough. Knew it couldn't be that simple. The floor of social sciences. The patron librarian's chesed. Is this the smell of coffee? Oh! Ah, my favorite beverage. Also, chesed gave us such a hard time in in lobotomy core. The roulette wheel of death was so unfair to us sometimes. Hey, Roland? Here, why don't you take a comfy seat and drink some coffee? Oh, hi, Chesed. I'm a bit flattered by your hospitality. Gotta show some solidarity with a fellow librarian, no? Alright, guess I'll try my first cup in a while. Is this really coffee? You sure it's not spoiled? That's odd. I made sure to brew high-quality Kenya BB. Maybe I haven't quite mastered the art of reconstructing materials within the library yet. Why don't you try it yourself? If you'll excuse me. It's perfectly fine cup of fragrant coffee, though. But it's way too bitter? Are you sure this thing is coffee? This blend is known to being acidic, to be fair. What? Isn't coffee just supposed to be a stuffy, bitter drink you can put sugar in? Say, Roland, are you from the back streets? Oh, well, kind of, yeah. I knew it. You gave me the exact same reaction Kali made back when I brewed coffee for her. Wait, who's Kali? It's Gebra. Ever heard of the Red Mist? Boy, it's kind of funny to imagine the legendary Red Mist made the same expression as mine from drinking some coffee. Her face was priceless. Alright. You're talking about your first life, right? Yep. Back when we were at the laboratory in the outskirts. I guess things were cheery back then? The mood was upbeat for a while. It was just a shabby laboratory situated in a corner of the outskirts, but for me, it was cozier than any luxurious place within the city could be. And then tragedy suddenly befalls? I wouldn't say it was sudden. It slowly seeped in, rather. I can get that. I sometimes think that maybe the tragic event that struck me didn't come out of nowhere after all. I was already getting drenched in it. It was doomed to happen from the beginning. I never really said things went wrong from the start, though. Just talking about my experience. Anyways, the coffee. Didn't really suit my taste, but I appreciate it. Let's give this work our best shot. You bet. We still have plenty of time, so let's talk things out at our leisure. Kali's now fond of coffee after trying it for some time, so I'm sure you can eventually come to enjoy it, Roland. Well, here's hoping. The floor of social sciences. Starla now joins us in the library. As does Garden Deer. Surprise. Garden Deer will be working alongside Starla on the floor of social sciences. Actually, I'm kind of multi-valiant. I'm on the literature floor. My 3 deer boys are going to be in this game. And the first deer boy is currently on the floor of social sciences with you, Starla. Let's give Starla a confident look. She was one of our first combatants, after all. Back in Lobotomy Corps. Any special outfit you would like, Starla? Anything you see that would interest you out of the selection of clothing? Tennis, please. Please. Okay. There you go. installed on the floor of social sciences. And now my boy Garden Deer also joins. Tenma, yes, thank you. Tenma. I said Tenna by accident. Sorry, I've been on that Deltarune music grind for a while. Listening to all those songs. I'm just hooked. Especially since we beat the Dark Knight. Black Knight? Reception of the traumatized TV. Don't worry, Lupin. I remember. I'm gonna put Gustafsson, the Roaring Knight. Yep, we defeated the Roaring Knight on stream when we were doing the chapters. It was so dope. Let's see, what can we give Garden Deer? What can we give him for now? You know what? Giving Garden Deer a Zwei page feels very fitting. And we need to put in Gustafsson. For those who do not remember Gustafsson, he was a random employee that we hired into Lobotomy Corps. Do outfits affect your stats? No. Appearance projection does nothing for your stats. It's when you change your key page that changes the stats around. And for those who, like I was gonna say, for those who do not know Gustafsson, he is a random employee that we spawned into LobCorp that actually ended up carrying us through a day or two, a few times, and we have forever immortalized him. Even clerks. Itchy, 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 itchy. Okay. Alright. So, now we need to clear the board real quick. And take away Lupin's page. Because we need to give him an upgrade. First off, I actually need to clear this page out. Okay, and we need to burn the books that we just got. The one undying. Oh, hold up. You're cool, I got you. That one dying. Disarm. We got some really good blunt pages. Now, Mr. Lupin, I shall give you one of the strongest pages. Question is, should I give you high-level acrobatics too? I'd say so. Blunt pages in Library of Ruina are broken. And no one can ever tell me otherwise. Da, da, na, na. Only applies to that one page. At that point, I should just remove this. And put on something else. Ooh, you know what I could do? Hold on. What I could do. Where's that one page? Is that a blunt attack that she does? Let's see. It's a blunt and a pierce. Okay, no, never mind. Advance, blunt. Let's see. Shrine of Music. Make fine silk. Forceful gesture. Take this away. Put this free. Take this away. And give us G. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. Though I'm pretty sure Lupin does not want to look like this. Hi, Luna! I'm sure Lupin doesn't want to look like this. Lupin, you want your old outfit? You want this? Can you steal Oates' fit? You want to steal Oates' outfit? Lamau. Dang, not you trying to steal Oates' fit. I believe so. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Because Oates is on Leeway, he can't choose anything unless I... It's so strange that the appearance does that. I'm pretty sure you can have 5 of the same outfit on the same floor. Let me check. Yeah, you can. Well, the outfits we have are what's shown. Tell me when you see one that you like. Dalek? You like this? Did you mean Alec? You wanted this? You wanted the nice fit suit? Salvador? There's Salvador. Dalek's outfit looks really comfy. I saw one, but I don't see its name. Was it up or down? Bono? What did it look like? Do you know the colors? We did not reach philosophy yet, Luna. I wish. The chef. Yep, we have at least one person assigned to every floor. I had a Discord poll for everyone to decide where they wanted to be, and we have at least one person on each floor. Give your old one. Okay. Page empty. Remove this. Close that. Give him the puppet as well. Or rather... No, I'll give him the puppet as well. No, that's fine. I can work with that. Empty this. I'm gonna give Gustav a better page. Technically, every floor would be philosophy. Start the act, giving one strength to Emma. Give that blunt. Stagger damage. Nope. Oh no. And sand. Sand would be good. Or rather, we could use rain. Nope, we can't use rain. Sand it is. And then we'll give you Y. We'll have Gustafsson be the support of this floor. Ow! music. Where is it? Where is it? Red notes. Puppet blockade. Overcome crisis. Really overcome crisis across the board. Move one of these. Puppet blockade. Works for me. Remembrance. Take that off. Oh, that's why I didn't use Remembrance. Okay, makes sense. They're not available yet, but we certainly will get to them. Yeah, no. Keep pokey with this. Alright, for better or worse, all the floors are ready. What is this? Pinocchio. Okay. Alright, before we do any of that, we are actually going to do these. Oh, give me 1 second, guys. Be right back real quick. Alright, guys, I am back. Sorry about the wait. Let us proceed. Hello, Miss Lala. Here's your prescript. To Lala, put 3 needles in Lily's birthday cake by noon tomorrow. By Lily, does it mean Miss Lily, who's living next door? I did hear it's her birthday tomorrow. I'm not sure myself. What if she bites one of those needles and gets hurt? You'll never know. She might luckily notice the needles before she eats them. Or you could tell her in advance that there are needles in her cake. Oh, is it okay for me to spoil the prescript to her? The prescript didn't say anything about it, so it should be alright. It's strange, though. I've only been getting weird prescripts like this lately. Is there any meaning to this? If you don't carry out the prescripts, the index won't provide protection. You have a family, right? I hope you can fulfill this one smoothly. Okay. Hello, Mr. Lee Dok-gu. You've got a new prescript. What now? What am I supposed to do now? Sorry, sir. I sadly can't do anything for you even if you cling to me. Now, take a deep breath and read it out. To Lee Dok-gu. Play rock, paper, scissors with the third person you meet and play rock. If you win, pull out 59 strands of their hair. Then apply seafood cream paste, pasta sauce with mealworms fed on straw foam to it 3 times and eat it with a fork. Sick bastards. You're telling me to eat that? I had to make risotto out of sewer water and give it to Ming-ji next door just a week ago. They ate it without asking and ended up going to the ER. F this. I'm sorry. All I do is deliver the prescripts. Please, I'll give you as much money as you want. Or let me get a different prescript just this once. I beg you. I'd love to change this, but I don't have the authority to do that. Everyone faces a test of faith in the prescripts. I hope you can overcome this. Messenger Yan! Long time no see! Hello, Proxy Gloria. Do you have business with Mr. LaCurtis here, too? Yep, I do. I got a prescript. Hello! Mr. Marcus? Are you there? We're here to talk. This won't do. Leave it to me, sweetie. Aha! There you are! Please. It was a tiny issue. Did this person not carry out his prescript? Nope. So a prescript came down to me, telling me to smash Mr. Lamarcus' frontal lobe. Usually, proxies only receive prescripts on rare occasion of someone else not carrying out their prescript, Mr. Lamarcus. You're shitting me. Kill the painting you've drawn. Does this make sense to you? Painting was everything in my life. I smeared my own art with ink, stabbed them, tore them, painted pictures of dead people in so many different ways. I did everything! Huh? That's a totes simple problem. Just pick anyone from the street, use them as your model for your painting, and then kill them. Isn't that a no-brainer? This isn't my fault. It's the prescript being too vague. It's not the prescript's fault that you were too dumb to get it. You sick! I did all I could to live! I relayed numbers to a guy called Ruina. I moved a unicorn plushie to a park. I even found a way to see green from a white wall with high-in. I'd be doing so good. Too bad you couldn't keep it up this time. I understand that you tried, but once we get prescripts, we should carry it out. No exceptions. I'm sorry. Ah! Hello, Mr. John. Here's your prescript. To John, stand on any 3-way intersection at 3:38 tomorrow. Look to the east and wave 7 times. Is this really all I have to do to be protected by you guys? No need to pay money like the other syndicates? Yes, that's the case. All you need to do is carry out each prescript accordingly. Sweet! The index really is the best! You don't ask for back-breaking fees like the others do. Will you please reconsider? Nothing is truly free in this city. I just have to carry out the prescripts that come to me time to time, don't I? The nests went under so suddenly. Dangerous gangs started prancing around the residential area. And the other syndicates all wanted me to pay absurd amounts of money or sign these ridiculous contracts. The index is the only one me and my family can count on. If you believe so, you'll be safe as so long as you follow the prescripts. Maybe. Hello, proxies. You have a new prescript to carry out. New prescripts, huh? We've been getting prescripts a whole lot more often these days. Prescripts will be prescripts. It's not like you ever cared about how many prescripts you got. I have no doubts about prescripts. Nope. Though we might be seeing a lot of bloodshed with the thumb and the sweepers at this rate. I don't have any blood left in my body to shed anyhow. If war is what the prescript requires, we shall gladly wage war. It is our role to act on behalf of the prescript's will. We will carry out the prescripts we've received first. As proxies, each of us will convey the content that prescript messenger Yon gave us to the proselytes in our familia. What are the prescripts about this time, by the way? Let's see. Mine is to extract the spinal cords of 37-year-old people in this nest. Every 37-year-old in the nest? Don't know. It's up to Proxy Esther to clarify ambiguities in prescripts, you know? It does target all denizens of the nest. Search for every single person of the specified age and take their spine. Our familia's task is to exchange the left leg of the 14th person we come across today with the right leg of the 26th person we've run into. They're so out there. It actually feels strange to get straightforward prescript for once. You see, Yon? Eliminate the thumb. No time limits. This one needs no explanation. I will send my proselytes to the library as my prescript dictates. Oh boy, the index really is coming for us, huh? It seems the prescripts are often vague and need clarification. I haven't seen them myself, so frankly I have no idea how those instructions look. Don't know who makes the prescripts either. It's impossible that they could maintain such a massive syndicate following orders that come out of nowhere. That's the scary part. Those prescripts seem random, but they work out in their favor somehow. And no one knows who's responsible for making them? I haven't seen anyone that knows, at least. The prescripts are long since appointed as a star of the city. I can hardly believe that so many are following such ambiguity so blindly. That's pretty much everyone in the city. Like they said, people all just live according to the purpose of life given by someone else, or something else, without thinking twice. Heck, those who are still lost without a purpose would gladly take prescripts. Even if they require them to yield their own lives? They're willing to declare war against the thumb because a prescript said so. Life sure isn't the biggest concern for them. And that's only a conflict between syndicates, not wings. Can it really be called war? Hey, ma'am, you have no idea how big they really are. When the hundreds of finger-affiliated syndicates all clash at the same time, the scale and the aftermath is most certainly comparable to that of a war between wings. This town's gonna be this town's gonna be noisy with those fanatics around for a while. Okay, so we are introduced to the Index for the first time. And not just a messenger, but their foot soldiers. As demonstrated in the story, when a prescript has been given, they have no choice but to follow through. That says a lot for how the Index handles business. If your prescript says something, you gotta do it. Otherwise, erasure. Let's see here. You know what? I'm eager to test out this new deck. Let's proceed. Indeed. And they're all jumping Lupin. Oh my gosh. They're all jumping Lupin once again. Some things never change. Damn. Poor Lupin, man. They always gang up on someone. Nah, it's just funny because all the enemies tend to target Lupin a lot. Like, I even have a meme picture of Lupin getting jumped by the Dawn office. And the fact that the fact that the Index chose Lupin out of everybody to start with is just it's just funny because that's just how it usually goes. Oh my gosh, poor Lupin. They're really jumping Lupin! My goodness! What did Lupin ever do to them? Go to the library and jump Lupin. Poor Lupin. Oh! Poor Lupin! Lupin has been killed! Oh gosh, they're jumping oats now. They took Lupin's frontal lobe. Poor Lupin. Oh god, Oats is dead too! Now they're attacking Yazad. And Yazad is dead. Jeez Louise. Sorry, Gustafsson. Looks like you're dead, dude. And the Index has murdered technological sciences. Alright, it's fine. Round one. They got it. They got it. Nope, this is not what we're trying to do. The Book of the Sweeper. Alright, that's fine. Let's start with literature this time. Who are they? Oh, they're jumping Sheba. Yikes. Action! Oh my... Ow! Yep, the index is... like... words. The index is programmed to attack a singular target. The reason I was laughing is the fact that they decided to jump you first. Alright, look of the day. Sheba's gonna die, so I'm gonna have to take look of the day. Come on, angry face. Come on, angry face. The fact that they're getting +3. Ugh! There's a bot in our safe space! Power. Now we have an advantage. Oof. Nope. Nope. More power. Enemies lose 1 clashing power. Oh, they're both aggroed onto me. boundary of death. Overcome crisis. I'm staggered! Oh! Overcome crisis. Ow. Endless battle. Woo! Whew. Oh, it is over for you. The index has been beaten. Hi, Dridge. Welcome to the stream. Also, oh my gosh! Literally at the door of death there. My gosh. And now we can play with their gimmick. At the boundary. I actually expected you to say that. Faith. If there are 7 or more page... Oh. Alright, we have the index cards now. Eugen. I missed so much. You missed like 2... You only missed like... You only missed the puppets, and you missed the index. That's it. You missed 2 receptions. Now, friends, don't get too excited. You're rushing it. My poor friend is about to faint from crying. See? Thelma. Oh, Thelma. You pitiful friend. You better hold your tears in, though. The real fun hasn't even begun yet. Ho ho ho! This spicy smoke from me wee pipe oughta dull your pain, eh? Ain't this little scaredy little fellow? Wang, me pal! Sure is, sure is. Ho ho ho! I still only flaked about, what? 1,347 slices so far. Now let's see here. Blue fella, how many slices did you want again? Thelma may be a dear friend of mine, but breaking promises is a serious crime, so... How about 10,000 slices? Alrighty, leave it to me, chap. Oh, Bundro! And me, you greedy old lass. You can't just eat all the slices off the plate. Crikey, you're gonna pop me eardrums. We're eating them anyway, so why not have some now, Now, there's still plenty more for all of us. so don't fight over some bitty meat. Now I gotta try and flake enough to feed all of us full. Thelma, don't give me such a look. You knew the terms of our deal. You were handling all the tasks so well. You can't just fail me in the end. Blue fella, looks like this fella has something to say already. Do we put a little gag out of his mouth? Sure, please do. Blue Reverb, you crazy SOB. Don't be ridiculous. You're the one who gave me an impossible task in the first place. It was your choice to only employ Section 2 of the Southern Branch for this, Thelma. You could have had Section 1 deal with some of them. Little Mr. Prideful Thelma tried pulling a shabby scheme to get rid of Section 2 so he could keep his seat, and now he's failed to keep up his promise with me. But you gave me the hint to use them! I never said it was a must, though, now did I? All I asked from you was to take care of things on the list within the period I'd set, and you agreed to it. Cunning bastard! If you kill me, the branch manager, then Section 1 of my branch will be after you, and She HQ will too. Even Hannah's gonna make a move. So, please give me another chance. Thelma, you just can't bring yourself to say sorry for breaking our promise till the very end. It aches my heart to see it. Oh, and you don't have to worry about me. Remind me, where we are, friends? It's the back streets, eh? District 23, isn't it? Whoa, really? Don't this poor old lad realize it's nighttime? Course he wouldn't. His eyes are covered tightly like. Aye. The night in the back streets? Bingo, bingo. No one will ever know where or how you died, or who killed you. You'll just slowly melt away from the city, right? I'm certain he will, Sir Argalia. Okay then, let's proceed with it, friends. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, sir. I'm terribly sorry. I'm sorry for breaking our promise. What do we doodly do, blue fella? Do we cut him short, eh? Thelma. Yes, Argalia. It's all my fault. I swear. I swear that I'll never try to pull any cheap schemes. And I'll never break promises with you ever again. Ah, Thelma. I'm about to shed a tear. There's no way I'd actually spare you for making a sincere apology. I knew you weren't the brightest friend in the supposed shed, but I didn't think you'd be this slow. Still, I'll take your apology to heart. Now, back to put your gags on, laddie. Say ah. Ah! You! I hate you so much! Don't make such a sad face, lad. We all gotta have some more smiles and laughter in our life. What do we do next, fella? As soon as you're done with him, head to the library. I'll leave the invitation here. And take good care of Thelma. He was my old friend, all in all. Oh, you bet we will. Take care, laddie. Now then, Aline, shall we go meet some other friends? Of course, sir. He's totally won over the heart of the leader of the Church of Gears, huh? That absolute madman. He's a fixer, and he got a distortion, and even the smiling faces on his leash. Being a color must mean having immense power, isn't that right? Mm-hmm. Colors are exceptionally skilled fixers, even among grade 1. You could replace bad words with prick. That sounds like fun. Okay. I mean, if that works for you guys. Hannah Association assigns a unique color to each of them. Assigned a color? They're the best fixers in the city, basically. Their pay is way up there, too. I suppose the blue reverberation was assigned the color blue. Yep, just like how the red mist was assigned the color red. Is he as strong as the red mist? Well, in terms of sheer power, the red mist in her prime is probably above him. But there's a whole lot of fields of fixer activity, and the situations can differ for each case. So it's hard to make a fair one-on-one comparison. For example, the red mist like to work alone, but the blue reverb is leading an urban nightmare class syndicate, as you see there. Could we get the blue reverberations book if we ever happen to need it? Maybe. If we tried by any means. The city would be better off without that maniac at 2. Oh ho! Would you look at that? This place sure is a whole nother world. Don't get lost in it now, lad. You've got to keep on your toes in the tiger's den. About time the director showed up. Greetings, dear guests. Nice to meet you, lassie. Say, you have the book of our old pal named Eugen here, eh? We do indeed. Oh, really? Guess there really is. Blue fella really is a scary one. Sure it is, sure it is. Everything's going as he says. May you find your book in this place. Let's see, 2 acts. Okay. Ah! My mouse! Why does my mouse do that? Alright. Let's proceed. Dridge, I think what I meant was I'll shake you. Proceed. Oats and his bullets. Forceful gesture. Come on, do stuff. So how strong are colored fixers compared to us? They're talked up a lot, but we've canonically deleted 5 days worth of colored fixers assault in Lab Coal. Plus the Claw, plus the Arbiter. Okay, so Gebra in Lobotomy Core was not at her peak. If she was, she could have sliced all of Lobotomy Core in half. And no abnormality, nor us, would be strong enough to handle her. The Arbiter, Bina, she wasn't at her peak either. If she was, we would not have been able to defeat her the way we did. Just to keep that in mind. There was a lot of things in our favor. But they were nowhere near the real deal of what we could deal with. Just keep that in mind. Petting. Cute, cute, cute. But if you're curious to see what they are capable of, do not worry. Spoiler, but you might get your wish. That's all I shall say. Violence. Why are you so mean to Lupin? They're going to be reduced to... Tch! Lupin can handle it. He soloed the Red Mist back in Lobotomy Corps. Alright, moving to the next one. Dear, you have made me sad. Why did I make you sad? What could I have possibly done? There's nothing I can do about that. I can't help that you have school. What do you want from me? Oh, this dice is just awful. And action! Oates with his bullets. Bad rolls? Ain't no way. Not on this floor. I've all but fixed our luck. Oh my gosh. So many of them are trying to strike Gustafsson. And action. Come on, Oates, roll higher. Oof. Nope. The red notes. Nope. And action. Dang it, Oats. No, Gustafsson! Lupin's gonna destroy you guys. I didn't expect you to laugh about that. Forceful gesture. And all of the smiling faces have been defeated. And we have access to the status known as Smoke, which is pretty much fragile, except it's not fragile. It's kind of weird. Just what could that blue sicko be looking for so badly? Any guesses? There's just way too many off the top of my head. That crazed pervert can and will go far beyond anyone's expectations. Okay, so we have the smiling faces now. Technological sciences really do be carrying, man. Technological sciences really do be carrying us in Urban Nightmare. No, SpongeBob! We're not barbarians! We have technology. Alright, before we proceed any further, the deer needs to adjust the art floor. The Boogeyman. Remembrance. Also, Smoke is both stronger and more readily available than Fragile. It's a rather scary buff debuff. Indeed. Ooh. Pierce. 7. And sure, why not? Welcome back. Let's see, Wang Jin. Let's do Jin. Okay, I want Jin. Okay, me and Wang. Dun, dun, dun. We'll use Yoon. And we'll use San. Fun fact. Dridge, I'll get your ass. Deep drag. Hidden blade. Smoking pipe. Though we could easily do this, reduce these. Lost senses, deep drag, trace of fumes. Overcome crisis. Extract fuel. This right here, all dice the user plays lose 3 power this scene. Why is that a thing? Like, dang, man. That could be such a good card, but it's just so bad. That's a card that you use if you're using Brawl, I swear. That works. Alright. Alright. Time for the next one. Oh, it's the warp cleanup crew! The train has arrived. It will be available at the terminal in 10 minutes. Quick, let's get moving. Let's see what kind of mess it got into this time. Now, I really hope it's anything like last time. All the passengers were sitting still in their seats, clasping their hands together. You said that's an extreme uncommon occurrence, though, right? Yep. They usually do arts and crafts with each other's organs and shit. What? I wasn't following yet? I already assumed you were. But the deer welcomes you into the herd, my friend. Officially this time. Once you follow. Welcome to the herd, cat. You've probably seen the educational footage. You'd better be prepared, noob. I don't think I'll ever want to take a warp train in my life. Even if they let you forget all about it? No thanks. Knowing what happens absolutely kills the deal for me. Hey, we're all ready. It's time to start the cleanup. Open up! Fresh meat. Just follow the manual. Remember the procedures. This one's pretty typical. Ew! The stench is so strong even with my mask on. It feels like it's physically stinging my nose. Hello? You're still alive, right? The flesh is spread thin in an attempt to maximize the surface area. The subject is determined to feel as much pain as possible. This one would classify as a suicidal. Oh, you're pretty good, aren't you? A lot of newbies can't help but puke or faint on their first field job, even with the help of the educational footage. Because she's from District 23. Can't say I've seen worse, but I'm used to seeing this level of grotesque things. Now, cleanup agents. Identify the genomes in your designated carriages and place the passengers back in their seats. Gross. Look at that mushy eye still rolling around. I could never get used to this. I wonder how long I'll be doing this work. You said cleanup agents go through a memory erasure procedure and get their retirement fund when they quit, right? You seriously buy that crap? You should know there's something up, especially since you're from the back streets. You mean that's a lie? They'd probably drag you to some dark room and kill you without anyone knowing. Whoops. Don't tell anyone I said this. My employee review results weren't too good this time around. You know I was just kidding, right? Maybe I'll consider keeping quiet if you buy me dinner. How about some gapachang jiaogul? Japchan? You eat beef tripe? Rose, I'm starting to get scared of this newbie. Is that true? Gotta do some work, sort out the genomes. And I just gotta put them on the right seat, correct? Yep. Just put them on their seats and they'll be restored. Good as new. Sen, Lisa, stop your work immediately. We're going back to the office. What? Passengers have gone missing? Hey, keep it down. We don't want anyone else to hear that, Dig. This room is in maximum security anyway. It's not just any passengers. The ones in first class seats have disappeared. The higher-ups are gonna have a headache over this, too. First-class passengers disappearing is already a significant risk, but we've also lost some time. The time quota wasn't fulfilled. Warp Core has never had a single incident ever since it became a wing, hasn't it? Gee, I wonder what went wrong this time. The engineers are investigating it for now. Take a look at this first. Oh, This must be the camera that only records important moments based on the emotional flux of the people nearby. I saw it in an educational video. Ugh. What's up with that? Did people merge into one at some point? Those guys look like doctors? They're stitching bodies together so precisely. I pity the cleanup agents who'll have to tear them apart. That entity possesses extreme physical strength. 16 of our agents were killed by that thing alone. Love Town. They made a town for themselves too, huh? That doctorish duo must have been the anchor of the town. The townsfolk are all crying since they're gone. How did they get off the train, though? Check this out. It's the footage of the first-class carriage. Who the hell are... Ah! Do you know who I am? Brat? Do you? I'm a board member of UCorps. Who sent you? Who's behind this? Who could it be, I wonder? Must be the invisible strings that are doing all this. He's stitching the flesh of living people and putting strings in them. The heck is that guy? Got any contact from Hannah Association? Is that a syndicate or what? That seems to be the one called the Puppeteer. Looks like he has quite the reputation in the back streets. What's his grade? Urban Nightmare. But he just laid hands on VIPs, so he'd be exalted to the star of the city in no time. And here, the one next to him is the Blood Red Knight. She's a former star of the city that was shot down some time ago. Wait, is it possible for a star to come back after being shut down? Hell if I know. Why did they have to take the train we're in charge and do all that? Most importantly, check this part out. The first-class passengers. No, puppets as designated by the Hannah Association. You can see those puppets sign a piece of paper here, yeah? Oh, they really are? They're writing their names on the gorgeous-looking piece of paper. And they just disappeared? Whoa, what? Ain't that real teleportation? This is the very same kind of paper they signed off on. Are you actually gonna... Rose! Please give us a break. We're signing this paper as well. This is the so-called invitation from an urban nightmare dubbed the Library. I struggled and worked like a dog in District 23, and I barely made it into this wing. It's the orders from up top. No choice but to follow them. We'll bring a few other cleanup agents with us to the library. Dude, what if we refuse this order? Then we're fired. Oh, poor baby. So it really wasn't malfunctioning. Those crooks at W Corps, they knew everything. God damn it. I took warp trains a couple of times before. Oh! Oh, poor Roland. There you go, Roland. Oh, you poor, poor, naive fool. Never take warp trains, Roland. Never take warp trains. Don't you remember anything that happened inside? Nope, not at all. All I can remember is admiring the marvels of modern technology after getting off the train. And look, those employees, following manuals, making jokes about it, taking care of flesh chunks so casually. Lobotomy Corporation was no different. Still, it's rather intriguing to see another wing's mortifying secrets with my own eyes. I see that everyone is the same, after all, doing detestable things simply because it's their work. They can be apathetic about it, because the suffering inflicted on others is none of their business. It's gonna be sick if we made a book out of this. Imagine if this knowledge leaks into the world. I bet no one will ever want to use W Corps' trains anymore, yeah? Which would make W Corps that much more desperate to retrieve it. Now, I'd welcome that, and I can learn even more about them that way. Up front as always, our Miss Library Director. And I take pride in that. For real? Yep, they made a whole ass kingdom on the train one time. Pointed each other as Kings, knights, nobles, and whatever. A town is nothing compared to that. Treason and schemes were rampant. The kingdom fell into decline, and loyal knights made valiant efforts to save their failing country. Wow! What happened next? Greetings, dear guests. Enough chit-chat, agents. Hey there. Have the puppets been here recently? You mean the puppets made from W Corps' first-class passengers? Correct. How much do you know, lady? They have, of course, and you may retrieve their books so that no one else would learn of the incident. If you fail, however, other guests may obtain the books that hold the secrets of the warp trains. W Corps would be totally screwed then! We're going in right now. May you find your book in this place. Angela's so devious. I love her so much. She's so devious. She's so, yeah. W Corps would be totally screwed over. You better get in there. Oh my gosh. Such a glutton for knowledge. I can't with her. She's a full-on mess. Oh my gosh. She's too much. I'm dead. Alright, let's proceed. Oh my gosh. Not that card. Also, yes. Hi, Boogie. You just came right on time. Also, yes, everybody. This is the introduction to the charge mechanic. We have finally arrived to that point in the game. So, huzzah. Hello, Boogie. How are you doing today? At last, the Boogie arrives. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Wait up. Sparking speed. Overcome crisis. Finish 3 sketches of commissions out of 4 plus another. Dang, Boogie is busy, guys. That is what you call a busy Boogie. Endless battle. Oof. 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 No! Damn it! Yeah, overcharge is really hard to counter. Oh, gosh. battle. Extract fuel. Laughing powder. Dun 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 dun. Overcome crisis. Green light to explain this mechanic? Sure, go ahead. I know I can do it, but you know, gotta stop. It's okay, go ahead. It's hard to, it's hard to balance the game and explain the mechanic at the same time. My apologies. I would really appreciate it. Thank you. Oof. 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 Tee-hee. The boogeyman is now the strongest. Oof. High-speed stabbing. Deep drag. Extract fuel. Extreme edge. Time for a cleanup. Let's just stick with the art floor. Oh my gosh. Save that for that. Let's go. Endless battle. Eject. Oof. Inhale smoke. Oof. Oof. Yikes. Oh god. Alright, hold on. Bum 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 dun 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 dun. Oof! Oof! Pokey, no! Pokey's practically our tank. Traces of fumes. Overcome crisis. Oh my gosh. Oh god, they're using rip space! What's the chances of getting Rose's book? 100%? Oh, we can just take out Rose right now. Which we absolutely will be doing. Proceed. Oh! Poor Yazad. No, the Zoc! Clean up. Endless battle. Yeah! No! Pokey! Oh man! No, Boogie! Extreme edge. Oof. No! The art floor has fallen. Time for the history floor. Burn. Burn. Wait up. Oof. Oof. Burn. 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 Sen is beaten. Game over, Warp Train. You lose. Indeed, but burn is one hell of a status effect. If this book does become available to the public, W Corps might face closure like Lobotomy Corps did, though it would collapse in an entirely different way. Now I know this is an odd time to ask, but about the plan that took place in Lobotomy Corporation, the one that made you go through countless repeats, was Elcor's disintegration part of it too? In a way, the finality of that plan was to share the enlightenment gained from that cycle with the people of the city, sacrificing Elcor as a whole. Elcor's insane suicide plan succeeded somehow. Huh? No, the plan failed spectacularly, actually. I ruined it. What? But didn't the White Nights and Dark Days happen as a result of it? I never said the plan was a success, now did I? I only said it was over. What do you exactly mean by ruining it? Remember what I said about my creator? How he birthed me on a whim and renounced me when I didn't meet his arbitrary expectations? The sabotage was my modest little revenge on him for imprisoning me in a million-year cycle of reciting the same script over and over underground, and a small gift for myself. I couldn't bear to see his plan succeed with my two eyes. That means the distortion might not have happened if the plan went through. Perhaps. There's no need for me to care so much about others in the city. No? You're right about that. Now we have the warp trade! Heck yeah! So, for everybody curious as to what the warp crew actually does, the warp crew has a passive that gives them the chance to deal 10% bonus damage on hit. That doesn't seem like much, but when it hits on an abnormality or an enemy that's resistant to most damage, yeah, it can be a lot. Yep, 10 flat damage. Alright, before we proceed with the story, we need to do general invites. And I need to touch on this floor real quick. We need to upgrade super. Let's see. Unsuccessful hit, stagger damage, inflict. Yeah, we're not worried about that. Okay, super needs a new page. Emma, Eugen, Valentine. Dun, dun, dun. We need burn. Click 2 burn. Click 1 burn. Crack of dawn. Actually, that works. Defensive. Defensive. That's the last of the Urban Nightmare receptions up next, right? There's one last reception. Just one more. I say that about works out for what I'm going for with super. Now we just need a stronger version of a more offensive. Which means we need power. Salvador's page. Nope. Yang. Nope. We need Bono. So much more focused than I am. What do you mean? Look at my page in blue. I mean, it is a lot, to be fair, so don't feel too bad. Rain, that's power, that's power. know what? Let's throw a she in there. We want card draw. Honestly, these two, Crack of Dawn is nice. Hit that. Honestly. See, yes, but like, You know what? Throw one cleanup in just for light gain. Yeah, that's the benefit of the no grind mod. A mod that I am very happy to have. Because grinding in this game sucks. It sucks. See. If we're gonna do defensive, might as well just use a fixer pit. Not a fixer. Might as well just use one of the. Might as well. Okay, so save this page. Load that because we can use that. And then let's throw in a debuffer. It's not a problem with grinding. It's more so the fact that I don't want to. That's really all there is. I don't want to. I would like to make I would like to make more progress with you guys at a more fun rate. If you know what I mean. So there's that. Say it was being used. Throw in a she passive. And throw in a HP hauler. Boom. Save that. This. Boom. Alright. So before we hit up these abnormalities, we're going to hit up some general invitations. General invitations are associations with no real story to them. While the stories of them do play on a little later inside a different game, they have no actual consequence here and are pretty much a day-to-day invitation. Let's test our new page. The current general invitation right now is the 7th Association. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Boogeyman. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. Do you have all the achieves of the game? I do not. Crack of dawn. Searing sword. Burn. Dun 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 dun. They certainly do. Overcome crisis. Crack of dawn. Clean up. Dun 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 dun. Nice. Nice. Oof. Nice. Seventh Association defeated. At least the first version. And now to face Dante. His tier 3 card, his third cost card is actually pretty decent. Dante. Go to go to the library. Your grandfather's waiting, Dante. The librarian recovers as much and gains 3 attack and 3 haste this scene. You see, that's just not useful. It's not useful. It's useful for 1 turn. I'm coming to you, you who will be reduced to ash like me. When a library's HP is at 20% or lower, deal 30% of the damage and inflict upon them, then die. Lamau. Where are we right now? Dante's book is at 100%? Okay, we're just gonna go ahead and remove him. Oh, freaking... The blocking burn does so much burn. It's so nice. Oh, by the way, chat, I forgot to tell you. I have Dispatch now. And I will be streaming that very soon. In case you guys were interested to know. Boy, do you. When I was streaming the first, like, little tidbit of Dispatch just to test the game out, see if I liked it, I had so many people go, dear, but you were supposed to stream that on Twitch, dear. We want to watch, dear. You weren't the only one who did that. Alright, we have Dante. And we have the 7 Association. So Dante's passive is actually pretty useful later on. The fact that you pretty much just say, oh yeah, that's not considered a weakness anymore, and that's just considered normal now. Yeah. The Blade Lineage. Bamboo-Hatted Kim. That's because Bamboo Hat Kim is absolutely ridiculous when you give him Seo's +1 slash power, because he has +2 slash power for some frickin' reason. And yeah. Endless battle. Overcome crisis. Tendon cords. Dun 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 dun. Extreme Edge. Ah! Indeed. Cause there it is! Bamboo Hat Kim is just not worth clashing against anymore. So we're not swinging on that. Nah, the Dridge returns. This is true. This is... If I leave anything for him to clash against, I'm frickin' dead. So, let's not do that. High-speed stabbing. Endless battle. Ow. Extreme Edge. Donna. 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 Ow! Clean up. And Nazak is staggered. Bamboo Hat Kim is at 100%. Okay, he's dead. One error among 1,000 thoughts is my mistake. Alright, we have the blade lineage now. Bamboo-hatted Kim. Oh gosh, his freaking page is stuffed with abilities. Yes, I grabbed the lower ranked ones as well. Oh, no. Invitations. Blade Lineage. 7th Association. Dante. Hanafuda. An ID that has recently come into Limbus Company. Yep, this is a discard deck. When discarded, give 1 haste to all allies. When this page is draw a page when this page is discarded. Oh great, my mouse disconnected. 1 second. No! Oh. Oh. Ah. Ah. This is unacceptable. Well, I mean, they got literally nothing out of that. They actually didn't gain any light because they didn't really clash against anybody, so it's fine. It's fine. Though Oates just lost all value in all of his bullets, so there's that. Because only on the first turn does he get enhanced damage in order to do things, and yeah, he lost out on his bullets. It's fine. We're gonna crush these guys. These guys are not a danger at all. Lupin can handle his own. Yazad can handle his own. Gustav can handle his own. Gesture. Forceful gesture. Proceed. And oh, shot with someone dead. Let's see, how much time do we have tonight? Oh, we have time for 1. We have time for 1. violence. Taking the shot. The fact that Oates can just... Yeah, I'm going first anyway. Boom, boom, boom. The fact that range attacks go first and Oates is just shooting people while they're unable to defend themselves is just so funny. Gun. Gun, gun. Hanafuda. This is actually a really good page. The passives on it are really good. Sakura. Alright, there is actually one other general selection. Dante, Bamboo Hat Kim, and Hanafuda. No? Shoot, what was it? Jin, Wang, Me? No. Smiling? No. What was it? It was something. Because there's the chain gang is also here. I'm looking for the chain gang. I can't remember what it was though. Was the chain gang down here? Chain was urban play. Okay. Are you telling me I didn't get all the... Oh my gosh. Okay, we gotta clown on these guys real quick. I thought I did all the last... We gotta clown these guys just real quick. Oh. I could have sworn I did all of these already. Flashing strike. Faint memories. Shy look of the ground. Alright. Alright. And done. I thought I was missing something. Oh, you like the rusted chain Jiken? Solidarity. Hanafuda. Workshop affiliate. Pamela? Nope. Yeah. Okay, so Urban Plague, Oscar. Oh, just Oscar or something? Oh, okay. There they are. Send Super in. Damn, jumping her. Burn. You guys want to bleed yourselves so much? Take some burn on top of it. Nice. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 bum 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 bum. What Super said? Burn, baby, burn. Nope. Page becomes stronger based on the ember. Okay. Crack of dawn. Oh no. Yeah, let's Super get the kill. More emotion coins for her. Jiken. Ooh, okay. Crack of dawn. Change my mind on these guys' costume. Oh, you don't like them? dun. Dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Oof. Clean up. Done. Feather shield. Hi, Fastrum. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you doing? Oof! Burn. Fastrum, if I remember correctly, you said you wanted to be on philosophy, correct? Burning pages. And Kat, would you also like to be in Library of Ruina with us? Any particular floor you're interested in? Okay, so I did remember where Fastrum was supposed to be. Frosty and Dredge. Honestly, social sciences or literature for me, but I don't know what I'd wear. In terms of ego, my favorites are in language and religion. What abnormality synchronizes with you the most? What is the abnormality that you would synchronize with? So then be on language then. You would be our last person on language. We have one other person aside from Frosty and Dredge, and then there's you. You'd be our last member on language. We have not. We have not. I was waiting to obtain more power before we did. Speaking of which, we have the power to start doing abnos. So let us begin with the abnormality Queen Bee. bees. The opening hands we got were kind of booty cheeks, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, we got some booty cheeks. Oh no. Action! Crack of dawn! Block. Oof. 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 Ooh, the queen is available to attack now. But that means the bees are gonna be aggressive. Troops, we need to tank! Hell yeah! Wow, I'm surprised Super lost that. Oh god, they're all ganging up on Super! on, go! Jump the queen! Oof. 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 Jump her! Jump the queen! Ah! Oh my gosh, she has so much burn on her. Oh no! Footfall. Oh god, the bees are... They're attacking the queen. Also super self-destructed. Super self-destructed. I think the bees are gonna cannibalize the queen. Yeah, the bees killed the queen. I guess when she gets to low health, they attack her. %, to be precise. Oh, okay. Plots and schemes, schemes and plots. So this is 4. Oh, damn. Hell yeah! And now, it's time for a very special event. The realization of the floor of history. How has the compilation of history been going? I came over with Angela this time. She says the time has come for this floor or whatever. Angela, I won't be afraid of facing you anymore. Do as you wish. I care little about what you think of me. What I want is a progress report on the compilation of history you've been doing. I guess I knew too little about the city I lived in. I couldn't manage to compile a comprehensive timeline of the city's history. Perhaps it was an impossible task for an inept, talentless over enthusiast like you. All these big and small events seem to form a coherent history, but the gaps between notable events are just so large. I can't sort them out clearly. It's like no one properly remembers their history. Or they could be refusing to remember. Refusing to remember? Of course. Looking back at the things of the past won't help your present self one bit. But if we know our past, we can avoid making the same mistakes. It could help to an extent. Is that truly worth being reminded of all the painful memories, though? Like I said, people in the city barely have any time to reflect on themselves, and that time has been only getting shorter. So it's going to be even harder to read about things that happened before they were born, especially those that aren't directly related to them from their books. We can't make a book out of something no one knows. No! I'm sure everyone knows their history. They just lack the courage to face it. I'll make sure to remember and record everything and fill those gaps. The library, Lobotomy Corporation, and the things that happened before. All this history inked with blood. Employees and abnormalities, countless repeats of agonies, deaths, and neglects. The library was built on top of their graves. And you're no exception, Malkuth. You're right. I'm no different from anyone else. And the same can be said for the rest of the city. All the things we did with Carmen in my first life. All the things I did with you in my second. I'll carve all that pain and sorrow on my heart. You're the one trying to run away from the past, Angela. You're refusing to face it. What's the point if all those pasts are going to be the same anyway? They would all be minor variations of a human kills another and causes an event, resulting in change. I suppose the library's history would stand in that it's the non-humans that are killing humans. I fail to see the significance of the record you're trying to make. But if the history were a repeating cycle of similar events, you can't guarantee that the future would be just the same. We can't let all the sacrifice and bloodshed go in vain, especially because history repeats itself. The blood spilt in the past opened up the possibilities of the future, so that the ones who survived can take those new paths. I'm sure your history began from such a path, Angela. That's easy for you to say. I cannot stand to hear you speak as if you know everything. Attain the will to stand up straight in ever-repeating history? My beginning What makes you think you're qualified to talk about my creation? Angela! You're the one refusing to confront your own beginning. She's nothing at all like her. But Ayan, surely you already know. Did you put in all that work for just a simple vending machine that dispenses soda at the press of a button? Maybe I did after all. At the very least, you should give it a name. There is nothing I can do even if you put on a face like that. It's an unspoken rule that the creator names their creation. I couldn't care less about a machine's name. Don't dump your job on someone else. You're the designer. There, the door over there. It'll be waiting for you. It seemed lonely. You're the machine that must lead us out of the pits of hell. Angelos. Angela. I remember you, Ayan. You were a person with a warm smile. It's only a machine. Ayan, sir. What did I do wrong? Please understand, Angela. He's not yet ready. That's all. He just needs a little more time. Benjamin, may I ask you a question? Sure. I'll answer what I can. Everything seems so slow to me. Your movements look so sluggish. The gestures, the speech, all of it. Even my own body feels slow. It's as if my body cannot keep up with my mind. That's because you were designed to perceive time 100 times slower, Angela. Why is that? You'll face lots of emergencies as you work, and you have to be the first to react to those situations, Angela. What's more, you'll vividly remember everything you see and experience. I see. What will my work entail exactly? You'll see soon enough. No, I suppose it won't be soon for you. I'm sorry, Angela. Why are you apologizing to me? I just feel like we've done terrible things to you and that person. Here, let me tell you a few things about this corporation and the city. In the back streets, the likes of the sweepers and fixers live out their lives tangled in vomit and waste, unraveling their sickening tales. Those who live in the outskirts are still crying out to break into the city, while people in the city throw away their lives trying to belong to a nest. And we're going to change that. We have a lot of tasks ahead of us. Why do you refuse to look at me? Why do you always turn your back on me? A machine must behave as a machine. Don't question it. Then why did you give me the capacity to question things? Why did you have to make me, breaking the AI ethics amendment? Why did you have to model me after a person with fond memories of you? I am here, looking at you and only you. Don't look at me. Don't speak to me unless I speak to you first. You'll never be her. You're just a machine. Benjamin, is it so wrong that I was born a machine? It could be a problem to some, but I don't mind it at least. To me, whether you're a machine or human or not, is not what determines who you really are. Then, if I work hard to have a kind heart, will he look back at me? Probably. Eventually. I'll trust you, Benjamin. What is this? It's called a script. The things I must do. My purpose. If everything goes as you planned, can you really be redeemed from the hell you're trapped in? There's no way you would answer me. What on earth did I just see? These are Angela's memories. You alright, Angela? You got yourself lost in the vast sea of desolation, and now you think you can lecture me? Are you trying to boast to me that you had someone to look after you in the end? Don't be ridiculous. Malkuth? Care to tell me what's going on right now? Angela's resonating with the library. The library seems to be reacting to Angela's mental state. I don't exactly know what's happening, but at this rate, must be nice for you, not being neglected in the end. Don't tell me. Is that monster? No, that looks more like a case of distortion. That must be another side of Angela, manifested from her mind with the library's powers. Looks mighty dangerous. What are we supposed to do? If her mind has physically manifested, maybe we can resolve her concerns in a physical way too? So you're telling me we have to help her out by dealing with her like how we receive guests? I'm not too sure myself, but there's only one way to find out. Angela, here I come. Yes. For everyone who is confused as to what is happening, this is abnormality synchronization. 100%. This is not ego, weapons, or armor. This is an example of someone synchronizing directly with an abnormality and becoming one with it. However, she is not in control. She is corroding, which means the abnormality's influence and her emotions are going hand in hand right now. So, we have to deal with this. Think of it as a corrupted synchronization when it is corrosion. Whoa, isn't that a little too reckless? Raise your volumes, because this song is really good. Nope, it is not a Millie song, but it is good. Synchronization. Happy Teddy Bear. Abnormality Synchronization Fairy Festival. Crack of dawn. Of course, Super couldn't fail that. Damn it. I was kind of hoping she could. Oof. Happy birthday! Happy birthday! Oh, no! Burn. 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 What the frick? This fairy burns really well, guys. Wouldn't you guys say? Uh-oh! 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 She's using Wing Beat! No! 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 We're not having any healing shenanigans. Not happening. Synchronization, Queen Bee. Okay, so guys, here's what we're gonna do. Now, stay with me on this. We are absolutely ignoring this phase because this phase sucks. So we're just gonna go ahead and light her on fire. This phase absolutely sucks, so we're skipping it. We're skipping it! If at all possible. And go. Super hitting like a truck. No, Malkuth! Lorak. I love how Super was the one who got to the lowest amount of HP, but still was able to heal right back to full. Abnormality, synchronization. Snow White's apple. And this introduces us to mass attacks, which can target multiple people, just like ego attacks in, yeah. Burn. Oh my gosh, Super's so powerful because Malkuth and the other character died. She's at 8 Ember! Super, please don't die. Please don't die. You are carry right now, girl. And this person's just being ignored in the back. She's doing a mass individual attack. Oh boy. Super, you need to draw more cards! Nope. Nope. Oh, she actually got you with that one. Super, stop exploding! You're scaring me! I do believe! I'm scared! At the start of the scene, all allies gain strength based on the damage the select. Oh my gosh, Super exploding could actually carry this? Go, Super! Go! Oh! Oh! Oh my gosh, she's so powerful! Super, finish the job! Crack of dawn! The floor of history completely realized. Hey. Hey, Angela. It's time to wake up. I can see what's happened, judging from my surroundings. Are you okay? Perhaps this is how it feels to have a dream, and to have a surge of emotions. Dream a couple more times like that and you could bring down the whole library. I guess I should be sorry about that. Do you feel better now? What? Forget it. All this farce about neglect and recognition from others. I suppose it was futile to obsess over such trivial things in the first place. You're right. The only one who can truly care for you is yourself after all. Again with the shameless lectures. I won't even expect anyone to look out for me from now on. Well, good thing all's well that ends well. I was worried something bad might happen to you. You mean you were worried you might get stuck in the library forever? Well, that's that, but get back to work, both of you. It's just as she said. I'm the only one who can care for me and recognize me as who I am. The floor of realization, the floor of history completely realized. You can now temporarily synchronize with abnormalities for ego attacks. And we have access to Snow White's apple. However, this is for only Super's floor. Only Super and those on her floor have access to these ego attacks. That said, huzzah. And look at that, guys. After that, we have met our 4-hour quota. Thank you guys so much for joining the Deer, and I look forward to playing more again at another time. Have a good night, guys. And I hope you guys enjoyed Angela's realization. See you guys.